Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Monty Crisply. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Zooks. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Brian Rott. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Nemesis_Warlock. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Fluffy_Quark9. What flavor of Takis would be Samus Aran's favorite? Fuego, Blue, Dragon, Ranch, Guacamole, Zombie, Nacho, Fajitas, or Nitro? Ghost trick, 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 go oost. Dylan16807 gifted a tier 1 sub to Zyzy RK.
Salutations, space cadets. It's time for space. And I hope it works, Because I did like 15 minutes of testing. Oh shit, I got a T emote. Choo choo. But yeah. In anticipation of Metroid Prime 4 coming out, like, relatively soon, I have decided that now would be a good time to play a trilogy of games that I have, for all intents and purposes, never played before. I played maybe an hour or two. How old am I? Over a decade and a half ago. I played like half an hour back when I tried to get this setup working the first time that I tried to get it working, where it broke Dolphin on my computer, and I basically had to wipe all of Dolphin off of my computer in order to fix it. But I have played a Metroid Prime game. Just none of the trilogy. I 100%ed Metroid Prime Hunters on hardware. I played that shit on the DS, on, like, the original DS, the clamshell one. It was okay. It was awkward to play because of the control scheme, because you're playing it, like, you're trying to, like, use the touchscreen and also the buttons and the D-pad, and it was a hassle, but it was interesting. It was neat. It probably controlled better than Mario 64 DS, but that's a low bar. You played the Weirdest Prime first. Yeah, so I believe the first Metroid game that I played was Fusion. And then I went back to Super Metroid sometime after that. So yeah, I have played most of Super. I have played all of Fusion, all of Dread, all of Hunters. I may have played more Metroid Pinball than I have played of the Prime games, and I hate pinball. One of those games that upscales ridiculously well. When's Metroid 1? Probably never. But yeah, so I'm not going to be playing the trilogy in the default way. Much like I did with GoldenEye and what was that? The other rare shoot game, Perfect Dark. I am going to be playing these games using PrimeHack, which lets you play with mouse and keyboard controls. I'm gonna marathon the whole trilogy in a single play session. No. But yeah, I hope this works. And hopefully the audio balance is okay. Please see the wiki for help. I have already had to do that. Alright, so I got my white boy save file. How many speedrun skips are you gonna do? I know. Zeros of them. I know of them. I know of a lot of Prime speedrun skips, but I don't know how to do any of them. Like I said, I've played basically none of this. Apparently PrimeHack reintroduces the weird hack. Oh wait, unidentified distress beacon on Talon 4, or on a space station orbiting Talon 4. Yeah, I know of this weird side jump that lets you get the space jump early. I don't know how to do it, but apparently PrimeHack reintroduces that trick into the trilogy version. The PrimeHack mod that gives the game source engine physics. Oh shit. Sounds rad. Are you ready to switch to mouse? I'm very curious how it works. I used this PNG back during the Ace Combat streams, didn't I? During some of the last few, at least. But yes, this is as good an excuse to use this PNG tuber again as any. I was thinking about playing Prime 1 with, like, on the remaster on the Switch, but there isn't a remaster for 2 and 3. So I decided to roll with this plan. It did the sound effect. All right. Woo! Mouse controls. I think I've bumped the FOV up to like 80 or something. Alright, so I've got aiming, got the charge shot, I got lock on. And I can bring up the scan visor. Ooh. There we go. Force field activated. I did this far ahead of time to make sure the controls work. This force field blocks the entrance. This switch is connected to the force field barrier. Wow. I also don't think I have seen a start-to-end playthrough of this game that wasn't a speedrun. And the last time I've watched a speedrun for this game was at least more than 5 years ago. This game looks really pretty, though. Ooh. Visor effects. Airlock repressurization successful. Entrance to Deck Alpha Access Hall. Ooh. So the controls are a little weird. In order to bring up the different visors, I am pressing E plus one of the number keys. So to bring up the scan visor, I'm pressing E and then E and 1. There's entities. Emergency evacuation area. Wonder why they need that. Oh. Morphology, space pirate. Status, death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Brutal. Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. This thing just busted in. Suffer not the space pirate to live. Escape pod launch coordinates Talon 4 110L 30L Research Command Center. Escape pods 3, 4, and 7 all launched. Escape pod entrance. The vessel has been jettisoned. Space pirate, death caused by acidic burns to the body. Chemical type unknown. Also, let me know if the game is too loud or anything. Death caused by excessive blunt trauma to the cranium. Yeah, dude, a wall fell on his head. The debris is obstructing the hallway. It looks like it can be easily removed. Ooh, kablam! If I went out there too. Step into the hologram and download the map. You've downloaded the map for this area. Access the map. When you're done, you can press it again. Whoa! Wow. Three-dimensional map. Very important for a three-dimensional game. Frigate exterior stable and fully functional. Talon 4 ground zero area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile on deck beta. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems. Ventilation tunnel in the navigation room. Whoop. Oh yeah, I will say, don't expect much in the way of bomb jumping. I'm bad at it in the 2D games, I'm bad at it in the 3D games. Access to deck beta approved. Platform active. All security technology is gun-based. The energy that comes out of your gun has information that opens up the door. Great. Warning. Too hot. Use the morph ball in case you didn't already. Specimen containment breach on deck beta. All crew report for lockdown. Warning, shit went bad. In case the environmental storytelling was insufficient. Oh wait, still shooting at me. I was like, oh, I need to focus on the one that's up and walking around, but then the one that was down started shooting. Rejection of phazon compound detected in specimens cell C. Cell A, hibernation. Transference of phase-on batch 0081D complete. Cell B, rejection of phase-on compound. Gee, I wonder what phase-on is. I'm sure it's nothing important. Parasite egg. Fluid sacs. Carapace of the larva becomes rigid. And then combat mutation applications are complete. Great. It's gonna take a while to get used to not, like, using tab to bring up the scan visor. Ugh. Ballistic support needed. New research entry. Missile ammo. Resupplies missile launcher with 3 rounds of ammo. Wow. Walked right back into its line of fire. Hey, in case you haven't already been using the scan visor, this room is full of stuff to scan. Perimeter defense turret malfunction. Parasite larva, harmless unless encountered in large numbers. Plasmite, native of Talon 4. Specimen solitary holding 1, phase-on level unknown, status xenotropic life form unstable, use caution. Infusion analysis 10.2. Specimens exhibiting incredible strength and body mass increase when exposed to phase-on batch 0732C. Oh. Space steroids. Analysis 12.5. Phase-on batch 0003H increased the acidic production of the saliva ducts of the parasite larva. I see. Morphology unknown. The specimen has been horribly mutated. There are no life readings. Phase-on infusion stage 2. Introducing mutagen into tank. Status complete. Stage 1. Diagnostic mass 1.2, length 0.5, cell structure unstable. Stage 3. Mutation initiated.
Recorded to logbook.
A new pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 099923. Zebes has fallen. Zebus? Zebes? All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syriacus, and Vol Paragom were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the Hunter. Infusion stage 4. Cell structure failing. Specimen cell structure failing batch 0732C does not match DNA, terminating infusion sequence. Biohazard waste removal may begin in 3 hours. Bioform pain tolerance levels at 13% and holding. Elevator operational. Kill the pirates. Holding cell empty. Ice Shriek Bat. Shriek Bat. Plated parasite larva. Another plasmite. Phazon level toxic. Hermetic seal holding. Phazon level normal. Hermetic seal holding. War wasp. Phazon level toxic. Okay, Zoomer. We found a new material, Phazon. What does it do? Or what did you do with it? We injected it into a bunch of random organisms. Yeah, that tracks. I'm gonna be fumbling with these controls for a bit. Space pirate dead due to severe lacerations. Access to deck gamma approved. Well, that's good. Door lock enabled. Please insert metallic sphere to open the door. Oh, how convenient. Severe lacerations. Death caused by removal of internal organs. Well, I'd say that's death by natural causes. Energy now flows through a series of locking mechanisms. Charge beam can be used to draw in pickups. Okay, that's good to know. I was unaware. Give me that. Damn it. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Death caused by severe lacerations. Death caused by cranial trauma. He got bonked on the head. Looks like a spherical shape would fit into this clamp. Wonder where we're gonna find one of those. I would love to save. That's a lot of dead dudes. These creatures still contain a heat signature. They haven't been here for very long. No life signs. Large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. Wonder how that happened. This room reminds me of a Smash Brothers stage for some reason. Oh wait, hold up. Scan it. A new creatures entry has been downloaded. Parasite Queen. Parasite female genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in the creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Yeah, why is there no music here? Hopefully that's not a running theme. There has been music. There we go. Parasite Queen defeated.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate.
Get the fuck out of here.
Evacuate.
Okay.
Immediately.
Yeah, see, the music is back. Scan the thing. Step in the hologram. Panic. Defense turret disabled. Oh my god! Shit's exploding. Whoop. Get me the fuck out of here. It's game over, man. Game over. Oh no, I took 1 damage in that room. Really in trouble now. Let me out. Whoa! Uh-oh. This is OG with mouse and keyboard controls on the trilogy. So it's a secret third thing. You! A robot? He's supposed to be dead! She's so mad about it. Oh, fuck. This fucking guy again. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Woo! Woo! Subject Meta Ridley. Cerebral casing stable. Exoskeleton seal holding. Begin umbilical retraction. Weapon update complete. Stinger ballistics online, plasma fuel cell online. They gave him guns! Ow. Scan the thing. Whoa! Oh no! They took away my World of Warcraft add-ons. Took away my charge beam, my grapple beam, my pauldrons. I look like a dweeb! I escaped the pirate frigate. Go shoot that Ridley! Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Oh yeah! Pixels! Yeah. I mean, it does look really nice. It's just don't look too close. I got all of the missable scenes. There's missable oh, missable scans. Oh, okay. Great. It's like missable scenes. Like if you don't go fast enough, then you don't get to see Ridley or something? Like, huh? I don't have more. Well, I can't go in the hole. New research. Hunter-class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress. Species, Talon Fern, non-toxic variety of Cilio-telenensis, commonly found near water sources. The water falling on the visor and the gun. Very cool. This lichen seems to be giving off low levels of radiation. No matches found in Flora and Fauna databank. And the music is good. Well, I'm glad this research is going into my databank right as I get stabbed by a needle. New creatures entry has been downloaded. Seedling, plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Ow. Wait, I can't suck them in with the charge beam now. If they're too far away, that's it. New creature, Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience, retracts into the ground if threatened. Oh wait, hold on, there was more. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They're covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. So if these things are in your way, you can just shoot them. Impact crater.
Recording to logbook.
A new pirate data entry. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Field team reports are in on an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies of them on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. We will blow up fucking anything to get the lights on. Alright. Can't go that way. At least they don't make you walk around without the scan visor. Species red starburst, strawberry flavor. Edible flowers bloom seasonally, considered a delicacy in many territories. Glowing spidervine. Bioluminescence attracts insects to be consumed by spidervine. Spidervine hurt? Ow! Spider bit me. There's a small tunnel. Great! Got a little stuck there, it's fine. Wait. I must scan you. New creatures. Beetle. Burrowing insects with a resilient carapace. Extremely aggressive. Species Saturnine. Small iridescent mushroom. New creatures. Sapsack. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion. Tree appears to be healthy. Ring dating approximates age at over 200 years. New creature. Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. Poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. I thought for sure it was going to explode immediately upon exiting the visor. New research. Large energy. The stone surface this lichen grows on appears to be too smooth to be natural. New creature. It's a zoomer. Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. basic nerve center located above its mandibles detects nutrients. Spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes it vulnerable to any indirect attacks. I have not played Other M. Why would I have played Other M? New creature. A Geemer! Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. It's an offshoot of the Zoomer family. When it's threatened, it extends its spikes and pulls its head in. Okay, I'm just gonna go around. Blood flower ejects toxic spores, poisonous even to the blood flower itself. There we go. Oh, wait. I didn't scan small energy. Give me that. No, I need my charge beam for health. Door cannot be opened with that weapon. I'm getting a lot of that today. This is the trilogy with mouse and keyboard controls. Just space jump. Yeah, I'll space jump past that locked door. I'm sure there's a way. Access to Chozo Ruins West. That's Glorbo. Everyone loves him. He has no defenses. If you shoot him, he dies forever. I feel like Metroid fan. There is a Metroid fan game out there that does something similar to that. Talon Overworld North. Alright.
Data received.
Abnormal seismic activity detected. Seismic disturbance at the ruin site. Aha. Some shit's going on over there. These pillars have collapsed from erosion. Carbon dating cannot determine the age.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo lore! The history of the Chozos stretches back into ancient times so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our worlds from time to time. Yeah, so Acker made the default Kocha PNG tuber, and Burke has made a lot of the different versions of it. And I think Burke also did Katcha. This tree seems weakened due to cellular decomposition. Decomposition? Yes. This grapple point is too far away to use. Also, you don't have a grapple anymore, you idiot. Passage to shrine. There's a blast shield on the door. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. This object rests at the top of a very smooth inclined slope. Do you have an auto-fire toggle? No, I just click a lot. These large branches have been forcefully intertwined, forming what looks to be a bridge-like structure. These leaves appear to be unnaturally dried and withered.
Recorded to logbook.
A new creature's Warwasp Hive, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. These stones appear to have fallen from the walkway above. The ledge this object rests on cannot be reached from this room. This door can only be opened from the other side. That looks like an E-tank, though. I'll be alright. If I need to mash click, I can just like go at it with my index and middle finger. That's what she said. Aw. I mean, if I have to mash that much, then it would also be bad for my hand if I were, like, using a controller. Oh, wait, scan it. Not that. Those.
Recorded to logbook.
A new creature's scarab. Exploding parasites. I can embed their bodies in solid rock. They think nothing of sacrificing themselves for their swarm. So they're gonna try and block my way and explode. We're gonna blow up! We run, and then we explode!
Recorded to logbook.
Ion. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams. Elevated toxicity levels found in tree bark. Poisoned water source within 4 meters of the tree base. Ooh.
Recorded to logbook.
New lore. If I let go of right click, yeah, okay. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of... Double-clicked. Fascination to us. It is the belief that of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination of other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our mind, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. They went and moved onto a hippie commune, and then they started seeing shit. Typical. Structural weakness detected in this sandstone block. Structural integrity of metal is stable. No flaws detected. Ow.
Recorded to logbook.
It's a war wasp. They can shear metal. They don't care unless there's a threat. Which I guess I am. They're right to think I'm a threat. I will kill them. Sculpture crafted in the honor of Talon's star. The only translatable symbol is Chozo. Stress point in the brimstone wall. A concussive blast may shatter it. This tunnel leads back behind the wall. Shit. Please be another one. Ah!
Recorded to logbook.
New creature. Plasmite. They glow. Uh-huh. Drainage possesses traces of high-level toxins. This elevated bridge looks worn, but functional. It appears the item can only be reached by using the elevated bridge. Mechanical device appears to be inactive. Life forms detected within hollows of the machine. Oh no, my missiles! The missiles went into the bird statue. There we go. There we go. This device is emitting a high-frequency signal. This may be the cause of the war wasp swarms. New creature! Mechanoid Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with the predatory hive dwellers. Design flaw makes the shielding on the Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. They're second-generation combat drones able to interface with the organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on the hive beasts to handle any threats. Are these different than the regular war wasps? Yes. Ram war wasp. Circles its prey and then strikes. is this machine made? It's a defense system. Hey, there's all these stupid wasps around. What if we could make the wasps attack people who want to attack us? I've defeated the Hive Mecha. Missile launcher acquired. Additional data downloaded to the inventory screen. Uh. Missiles fired with a lock-on will seek their targets. Missiles can destroy objects made from radion or brimstone. There are charge combo enhancements scattered throughout the environment. They use the missile launcher and charge beam in tandem. Wow. Nope. Oh, what? I have to use missiles to get out of this room? Stupid. Energy tank! Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. This is huge. And there's a hole I can't go in. That's convenient. Ow. It hurt my ears worse than it hurt my health bar. Oh-ho! Give me that. Missile expansion acquired. 5 more maximum missiles. Toxicity levels of this water are very high. Hey, don't walk in this. It's bad. Bad for you. The map! Yo, check it out. You got the map? I love it. I'm so happy to have the map. Oh, I missed the save point earlier. thing I didn't die to the boss fight. Because I'm too good. S for stop and stay a while. And listen! Hey Samus, we noticed you aren't at full health and full ammo. Let us help you out. Oh, thanks, guys. Oh, right. Leave me alone. Ooh, banana. Magnetic rail system track detected. These orbs are simple light sources. Multiple microscopic fractures found throughout the sandstone wall section. Morph ball. Stonework in sample region has been refined to atypical smoothness. Alright. Oh no, not beetles. Oh my god, it's a big one! There's so many different camera angles on it. It's not even that big. Plated beetle. It's a burrowing insect, vulnerable in the rear abdomen. Dang it. Oh yeah, I'd be having the worst day of my life. And probably the last day of my life if I ever saw that in person. Orb! Activate Morph Ball. Meow. What? Progress requires morph ball augmentation. Boost ball required. Aww. Ball and levels are insufficient. What if I go back to the area that I was in before? Oh wait, hold up. First, let's go to the spot where I know there's a thing I can do with the morph ball right now. Assuming I'm going to the room that I'm thinking of. Yeah, I didn't think they'd tell me, hey, you need the boost ball specifically. It's just like, I figured, like, hey, buddy, you need another power-up. Like, that's reasonable. Just straight up saying boost ball? That's crazy.
Recording to logbook.
The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceeded our expectation. We chose to have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it is already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Toxicity levels critical. Extremely hazardous. Hey, bitch. Fountain choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high. Intense heat. Ow. Okay, I'll go get the Varia suit. Wait. Damn it. They all died too fast. I wanted to scan them. Oh shit, it's the thing from Half-Life.
To logbook.
Reaper Vine. Rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. Scythe-like appendage on the top of its head is honed to lethal sharpness. It'll sling its blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. This runic symbol has been activated. This runic symbol has been activated. Vast portions of the tree's cellular structure has been consumed by toxins distributed through source water. Analysis suggests the presence of a runic symbol here. Overwhelming toxin levels have rotted all leaves. And the water sucks. Walls appear to have been constructed with extreme delicacy around tree limbs. Aha! I have activated the symbols. Wow. Oh, but that's like all the way up there. Stop that. You too. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of sparkling water. Save room. Wait.
Recording to logbook.
Yes! Shriek bats. Body temperature peaks at 121 centigrade. They dive bomb anything that wanders near. Luminescent cylinders functioning at 80%. Derelict mechanism once controlled the water pump. Blast caps. The path of corruption leads ever higher. Oh, that was close enough? Damn. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I can't easily get across that gap, so it's probably not the correct way to go. Yo, this water sucks. That which fouls the water seeks the sun. Toxicity levels elevated. Violent breach in the floor's structure has caused a large-scale collapse. The great poison comes from Talon's core. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. Lore hallway. Break off. No! Starting to scan the thing in midair. Stopped on a dime. Water once flowed here. The rune has been activated. The rune has been activated. Ah! Edge guarded. Damn, dude. Okay. So I'm missing one rune. Damn it. Uh-huh. No. Yes. Hammer. Roots originate over walls. No decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Damn it. I lost a whole 10 energy in this room. This sucks. That's 10 energy. The gate has been unlocked. Charge beam. Oh. Lore. Disaster struck today. We suddenly had a vague dark foreboding, and it became the truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it a corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land. A strange energy that clawed at natural life with ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night as a spider weaves its web. Charge beam! Oh no, there's lasers and stuff. Oh, charge beam just kills them. This is great news. What's the missile cap? I don't know. You could probably have like 200 missiles in this game. I've already got 10. Nice. Double appetizer play. Ooh, spicy. Wait. I was like, oh, the explosion is over. Time to go. Structural weaknesses found throughout sandstone wall. This game keeps telling me all about sandstone. I know I need the morph ball bombs, but I ain't got them yet. Oh, if that comic that you linked is the one I'm thinking of, Dan, then that happens later in the timeline than this game. Than this trilogy. I think all of the Prime games happen before Super Metroid. All the Prime games happen between Metroid 1 and 2. Oh. I can't believe this game starts with a sewer level. Developers were crazy back then.
Recording to logbook.
New creature! Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Able to remain still for days. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Alright.
Recording to logbook.
Yep, that's a creature, all right. Incinerator drone. Programmed for high-temperature waste disposal. A high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. Its intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess.
Recording to logbook.
New creature, and I'm going to get hit by this flamethrower. Barbed War Wasp. The ability to launch its stinger. Highly aggressive member of the War Wasp. A highly aggressive member of the War Wasp family. Incinerator drone defeated. Gee, what's that? Is it perhaps Morph Ball Bomb? Oh my god! Morph Ball Bomb! Wow. Now I can break all this stupid sandstone that's everywhere. And get some missile expansions. Look, I don't think the wasps are supposed to be there. I don't think the wasp was part of the garbage disposal functionality. Whoop. Frog exploded. Be gone. Damn it. It's like finding, yeah, it's like finding, it's more like it's finding a wasp nest right next to your incinerator.
Recording to logbook.
New research. Standard morph ball slot. This slot is active. Inserting a morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electrical impulses that can activate different types of devices. A device that can be activated with a morph ball.
Recording to logbook.
New research. Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock the door. Water has shorted out this slot mechanism. It is inoperable. Inoperable lift platform. Gee, I wonder if this thing is gonna clear out the water in the next room. What? No way. No way. I don't like the beeping sound that it's making. Almost like the water is going to come back if I take too long. I did it! I unlocked the door. Unable to access magnetic rail system. Spider ball required. Oh. Acker's a Ketsa. It's like a fluffy raptor thing. Ooh. Energy tank. Guess that's all I'm getting in here. So there's some sandstone up here. Let's see a way to get up there. Alright. Decision made for me. I mean, there are animals in real life that are basically just die at the enemy to succeed. Trying to remember where all there were morph ball bomb things. I think there was some this way, right? Damn it. Can't keep getting away with it. I mean, I figure bees would probably rather not die at the enemy. That's just kind of how their bodies work. No! Spider ball required. But there's missiles! Floor ventilation fan still functional despite multiple failed electronical connections. Yes. Moderate mechanical activity indicates the machine is still active. Structure heavily weakened. Sufficient blast trauma will likely result in complete destruction. Oh wait. Sufficient blast trauma, you say? Ho ho! Missiles! Well. At least I was given a consolation prize for going all of that way when I can't actually progress that in that direction. Alright, let's go this way. Ooh. Trying to remember if one of the scythe things come out of that hole or not. It does. Yeah, that's just an enemy hole. That's not a get the morph ball in there hole. Let me up. Yeah, this game is very clever about how it hides its load zones. Yeah, it loads multiple rooms at the same time, and is just very careful about which rooms it loads so that you can seamlessly go between certain rooms. Oh yeah, I could have used the charge beam to vacuum items. Music changed.
Recording to
New creature, Venom Weed. Happy 420, y'all. Oh wait, are the smaller ones of those a separate entity? Hang on. No. Used to do a lot of Prime 1 and 2 speedrunning. Yeah, I recall seeing some stuff about Prime speedrunning where you are, like, having to be very careful to not load too many rooms. At risk of crash. Flagre. No sunlight for you, idiot. Oh no, now it has 2 lights! Let's do a scan here. Stop hitting me. Flagra! This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Its growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. Quick while it's dazed. More sunlight for you, idiot. Time for 3 lights! Oh my god. Oof, ouch, I'm so hurt. Oh my goodness, I sure hope you don't do that a fourth time. This boss music was broken on the original GameCube. Well, that's the trade-off. We didn't get the Parasite Queen music, but we get the Floggerus music. Flagra defeated. And the water's blue! We saved the ruins! Ma super soup? T-pose for dominance. Thickened. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. World Gallery unlocked for purchase. Alright. What about for Power Beam? Default arm cannon has the best rate of fire. The power beam can be used to open blue doors. If you see your shots ricochet, cease fire. You can use the power beam to quickly clear an area of weak foes. Variasuit adds increased heat resistance. This modification increases your defensive shielding, while the Variasuit can handle higher temperatures than normal. Extreme heat sources and heat-based attacks will still cause damage. The energy tanks increase the power level available to your suit's defense screens. Each energy tank increases your suit's energy by 100 units. The more energy your suit has, the longer you can stay alive. Damn it. Still trying to figure out how exactly the buttons correspond to the buttons. Charge Beam has a limited tractor beam capability. The Charge Beam increases the performance of each arm cannon mode. Well, that's not what I was looking for, but that's cool. Like the power suit, the morph ball is modular. There are several modifications that can be added to improve performance. It can be used to break cracked walls and activate certain devices. You can bomb jump. You can also break telluric alloy. Whoa. You can go in the water. But it's not the gravity suit. So you can't go fast in the water. This network of vines is invulnerable to weapons fire. Yeah, those vines, just completely indestructible. Don't even fucking try, dude. Toxin scans negative. Water is free of poison. Where are you? New creatures. Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments from its body. They are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however. They lack any intelligence beyond instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. They produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed regardless of who or what may be nearby. There was a moment of seeing Samus's reflection in the visor there. That was cool. Ow. New creatures! Oculus. Wall crawler that generates electrical pulses. They expose their eye when active. The electrical field is enough to deter most predators. If there's a threat, it gets back into its shell. This cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. The cries of the dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep even further into the living pulse of our planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. That wasp, just get down, Mr. President, for its wasp nest. Cordite. What can blow up cordite? This blow up cordite? Dang it. Well, I've tried everything. Goodbye. Access to Magmore Caverns North. Mm-hmm. Whoop. What? Going right through the frickin' thing. These metal gates block entry into the center of the room.
Recording to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. If we could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up and there's nothing we can do to stop such a tragedy, but we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. This appears to be the first of 3 locking mechanisms that seal the gate. Mm-hmm. Look, their will probably didn't run dry. Other things ran dry, like their lifespans. Aha! Give me those fucking missiles, dude. Woo! Hey! Energy tank acquired. What? Well, I did not intend to drop down there, but now I can do some backtracking. Later, Neo. Thanks for hanging out. Trying to remember what was stopping me from getting more stuff in here. Fountain cleared of overgrowth, free of toxins. I can get pushed up there, but I don't have the spider ball. And I don't have the grapple hook. This is so sad. I haven't done any speedrun tech, but I've been progressing at a good clip. Okay, so I can't go there. I don't think I can go there. That kind of looks like I need the spider ball. Okay, so I should be able to go that way. If I can remember the course that I just plotted out for myself. Nope, I didn't. But I can't get up to that ledge, so it's gotta be that way. Trying very hard to remember if there are any other collectibles that I know about that I can go get right now. There's probably one or two, but I should probably just progress since I'm going to have to backtrack anyways. To Magmore Caverns. You thought falling in poison was bad, how about falling in lava? What? Let me see. My visor got severely steamed. I would love to save.
Recorded to logbook.
New research. Save station.
Recorded to logbook.
New creatures. Grisby. Carapace can be breached by missiles. Barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Ow.
Recorded to logbook.
Burrower. Similar to the beetle, but it spends time underground. Check out this fucking lava, dude.
Recorded to logbook.
Magmore, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. If you hit him with Ice Beam, they'll be real sad. Ow. Frickin' decapitated.
Recorded to logbook.
Puffer. Will Eruptron contact. They fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float around in search of food. They're aggressive hunters. Are you missile or are you earthball bomb? Oh ho! Okay, but first, is there anything else? No. Yes. Ow, ow, ow.
Recorded to logbook.
No creatures. Triclops. Powerful jaws. Hunter-gatherer collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff and deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. Hard to escape once ensnared. Alright. Dodge the creatures. Oh, wait. Aha!
Recorded to logbook.
Ultra energy. 100 energies. That's crazy. So ultra about it? A lot. Oh yeah.
Recorded to logbook.
Auto defense turret. Use missiles. Oh wait. If I didn't need to use missiles. I was lied to. Ow. Help compute. Immersion pistons are leaching power from magma pools as planned. Geothermal power sources promising. Recommend energy command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Routing to the station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do not have high value to the monks of Grondheim, though. However, recommend processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Great. I unlocked the path to fall into the lava. What? Fendrana drifts north. I can just leave? I didn't get anything yet. Okay. I figure if I was supposed to get anything in Magmore, then I would have gotten something in Magmore before they let me leave. Aha. There's ice. You can blow it up. Yeah, this is a pretty cool area. This platform is kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. Okay. New creatures! Crystallite Morphology Crystallite. Territorial cold weather scavenger. Reflects beam weapons, can only be cracked by a concussive blast. Gray has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radion detected. Oh. Oh. The door directly above has become unlocked. Neat. Oh, the cold water doesn't hurt. Well, that's good. A new creature's Flickerbat. Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. What? Oh, I guess I do have the visor on. The ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. I need the hot laser, as opposed to this room temperature laser I've got now. Ow. A new creature's scatter bamboo. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from this creature's body. Whoop.
Recording to logbook.
Baby Sheegoth. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Doot. Excuse me, don't knock me off a building, thank you.
Recording to logbook.
Ice Burrower. It's like those other enemies that you fought for a single room, except now, ice. Yeah, I think there's a thing, like a big skip that you can get in this area. Now.
Recording to logbook.
New lore! So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Chosen one! Platform realignment successful. My spine when he do that thing to me. Ow. Rude. Boost ball. Press and hold B to charge the ball. Release B after charge to get a speed boost. Nuts. Yeah, the ancient Chozo skate park. Well, I've tried everything.
Recording to logbook.
New lore. As the great poison reaches even further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We've begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts, and filled with as much power as we Chozo can possess. We wonder, though, who, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Roughly 12 hours away from winning. I see. I could probably cut that down by 2 hours if I didn't read all the data logs and stuff. But that's an okay pace. Gotta know the lore. I mean, that's why I'm playing these games first instead of just going straight to 4. Oh shit. Shadow PNG. Just in case you forgot. How are you liking the game? It's good! Good exploration, solid puzzles. The boss fights have been alright. I will say that it does have the makings of too much backtracking. But maybe it'll be fine. Okay, can I go this way, or is it back to the other area now? Just get everything in one go? God, I would love to. This game says if you want to collect everything on your first visit to an area, fuck you. Okay, so there's something up. Can I interact with that something up in my current state? Damn it. What's up? I don't know. I'm trying to find that out. I guess I'll leave. I got the boost ball. That's all I get. Congratulations for exploring this area. You have acquired 1 item. Time to leave. Was Zero Mission a remake of 1? Okay. I remembered that being the case, but I wasn't sure. There's no stupid questions, only stupid answers. I was reminded recently of, has anyone ever really been far even as decided to go want to do look more like? Like it was just on a Tumblr post or something. And I'm always down for thinking about that post. Talking about fucking Conduit on the Wii. Scan shows stress fractures in bendesium frame. So, power bomb. Did Acker say something that reminded you of it? I'll be honest, I don't remember what the thought process was. I was kind of just zoning out for a second. Lock onto that thing. Do the charge beam. Thank you. Alright, quick. Meow. Yay! This part is a little more difficult with analog control, or with digital controls. That's fine. Ow. Okay, I'm on a rail. Fantastic. Wait. Is this a thing? No. Talon Overworld West. But what's over here? Spiderball track. It's a Spiderball track. Alright, let's go to Talon Overworld West and get the Spiderball. Well, I got to make a big explosion, I guess. Aha! Missiles! Incubating life forms below the surface. Oh, okay, so they're gonna respawn. Understood. Alright, the Zoomers. Hey, it's this room. Been a while. Got a couple new powers now. Like Austin. That's it. That's the joke. Chozo Ruins West. Okay. Well, before going anywhere else. Damn it. What? My lack of analog continues to haunt me. Cannot identify light source. No profile matches in standard flora and fauna databank. Oh, hey, it's my ship! Space jump. Whoop! Space jump boots acquired. Press B to jump. Yeah. While still in the air, press it again for a space jump. Double jump unlocked. So yeah, you can get the double jump at the very start of the game if you do some tricksy maneuvers. This rock formation blocks most of the tunnel, but there's a small opening near the floor. There's another hole somewhere here. And I recall there being something more immediate behind. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hey, let's save. It's been a while. Whoop. Ooh. Missiles. I also love me a good jump upgrade. Oh shit, space pirates! Ow. This crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the Space Pirates were using in their biological experiments. High jump, double jump, air dash, or wall cling. Can the double jump save me from fall damage? Because if so, then it's like, it's double jump and air dash, no questions. High jump does, double doesn't. I might go with high jump then. This lichen seems to be giving off low levels of radiation. Air dash will give me the mobility that I crave. High jump might break your knees. Burke just said that high jump protects you from fall damage, so... When you're talking, like, jump abilities and stuff, you gotta take fall damage into consideration. Space Pirate is critically injured. Cranial trauma indicates likelihood of brain damage. Irregular life signs detected. Massive internal injuries due to concussive trauma. Probably need the gravity suit or the grapple hook to get that missile upgrade. Maybe I could get it now, but if I fail, trying it again will be annoying. Like that. Wall cling, I don't know. Like, wall cling can be pretty sick if it lets you do, like, single wall jumps, but to do single wall jumps, you need the double jump. Like, drop away from the wall, double jump towards the wall, cling onto the wall. Yeah, that's a good question. Does high jump protect you from all fall damage? Because if so, I think that that's a pretty good deal. Door cannot be opened with that weapon. No. The other door indicated there is also white, so I probably wouldn't be able to get in even if I could get up there. No, my lack of gravity suit. Okay, yeah, if high jump is just like straight up fall damage immunity, then yeah. High jump and air dash. Gotta be. Part of that might be like lingering resentment for single wall jumps being an integral part of the Guacamelee speedrun that I was not good at. There was a while where the only notable timing difference between myself and the person I was fighting for the world record with was they were way better at single wall jumps than I was. Eventually, I found some strategies to make up the difference, but it was tough. And they still just had a decent chunk of time save on, like, every attempt compared to me. I just had to be better everywhere else. Also, ooh, it kind of looks like the visor a little bit.
Recording to logbook.
The containment of the Great Poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts that, when brought together, form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of this planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when the disaster can finally be put right. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with the unyielding darkness, we chose see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times, it looks as though it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. When Samus Aran shows up and blows up the planet, the game will be over. The end. This is a Chozo artifact. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Artifact acquired. This is the Artifact of Truth, the first of 12. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Yeah? A new artifacts entry has been downloaded to your logbook. A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, released their bond to the world, and claimed the artifact of the wild. The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. The artifact of truth has been returned. Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of the Elder is held. There's a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Oh, wait, hold up. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Lifegiver. Within the ruins of our home, we honor the fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of the world. Zawarldo? A tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit. In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Alright. It appears to be all of the scannables in this area. But to my understanding, that didn't actually give me a new power in any way. Got a bunch of lore. And an artifact. It doesn't seem like the artifact does anything other than, like, act as one of the keys to unlock the end of the game. You'll need the information for where they are? I'll find them. Knowing where they are doesn't help me. Because I'm gonna need power-ups and stuff. Now, knowing where the power-ups are, that'd be huge. I saw that the door is purple, so this is not... That direction is not going to help. Oh, it respawned, just as a regular enemy. But is this... This is something! That's missiles! Oh, that one got replaced by a biggin. Oh, I can get the missiles! Alright, buddy. Give me that. No! Yeah. Kept an extra ice beam in the shed. That'd be more helpful than most hints. I mean, I'd still have to know where the shed is. No! Oh, wait. Hold up. I know I'm supposed to have the grapple beam for that. But imagine a world. Ah. Okay, fine. There's a lot of things that currently need the grapple beam anyways, so... It kind of feels like I'm gonna get it soon-ish, but soon-ish could be a wide range of times. Okay, so all of that doesn't really do much for me. Does that do anything for me? Oh, I need the grapple to get across the magma pool. Let's go. Let's go back to Magmore, I guess. Maybe on the way I'll find a little something. I found a little something. I've been fooled. Stop. Try this again. Let's get that fucking missile upgrade. $55. Definitely feels like it takes a while to get around, even though I don't know how accurate that feeling is. I think that might just be because the game feels generally quick, so the slow parts feel slower. Is there anything in the water? No. Well, unless. No. Covered a lot of ground for a first play session. We still got an hour to go, baby. Wait a second. Huh. Okay. Part of what is making this faster might be the control scheme. Like having regular mouse and keyboard first-person shooter controls is probably making a decent amount of the platforming and combat sections easier. second game is this but more, the third is more combat oriented. So I went into the third game to make sure the controls are working, and it seems like the controls are working, but I think there's some fucking DRM at the start. And I was very confused. Not as much as you think. This game is heavy in the exploration. Well, that's good. That's what you want out of a Metroid. Uh-oh. Not even close, baby. Oh, wait. Can I get up here? Oh! Oh! Okay, I cannot. Let me out. Rude. Oh my god. Go over. Oh yeah. Whoop. I'm not in full double jump mode quite yet. Still processing. Predator activity analyzed. Predator increase in Vendrana region. Oh. Interesting. Wait, was there a room, a door in this room that I hadn't exited through yet? It was. Over there somewhere. Is there a missile pack down here or something that warrants this gigantic pseudo-stealth section? Okay, here we go. Uh-huh. I kind of skipped the part where I see that that pathway is blocked off and look for another way around. I just found the way around. Missiles! The tragedy of missile packs coming in packs of 5. I'm not gonna get to have 69 missiles. Like a maximum of 69. I'll be able to have 69 missiles. Oh, let me out of here. Oh, okay. Whoop. Alright. Back to the way I was originally going before I was like, exploration though? Wait. Is there a thing down here? No. This is just another way to get up once you have the space boots. Girl, are you wearing space boots? 'Cause your legs are out of this world. Hang on, I need to blow my nose. %, items acquired. It's not too bad. Especially considering that item acquisition rate tends to get a big jump once you reach the end game state. You have all your powers and such. Uh-huh. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but requires power. This is a standard spinner device. The generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force to use the boost ability of the Morph Ball. Neat. Cool bridge. And this is fine for me, but sucks to anyone that doesn't have the double jump. I guess a bunch of space pirates do have jetpacks, so. Ooh. An artifact. Bendesium portion of area unstable. Shows our artifact. I'm gonna have to fight a boss fight because the thing's gonna collapse. Nope. I get the thing. And then I fight the boss fight. This is the Artifact of Strength, the second of 12. Great. What? I can't break the bendesium. Hang on, let's double check. Let's make sure it's just not a fluke. Radion or Brimstone, and then Bug. Yep. All right. No Bendezium destruction quite yet. I need another thing that I don't have yet. I got another key that unlocks the end of the game, but that... I don't give a shit. It is interesting the ways that this game gets you to, like, loop around the same spot. Two doors. Damn. I've unlocked so much. Ah, spider ball track. This is where I'd navigate the spider ball track. If I had one! Oh god. Get me out of the water. Okay. And then up here, and then new area. New area. The home of the Lilat system. Get me out of here. Oh shit, what are you? Ice parasite. Scavenger with a cold outer shell. Statue depicting a Chozo balancing the plane of existence on his hands. Your plane of existence is full of snow, sir. Or madam. Or they. I'm never going to forget that stupid image of Ryan Gosling. Gone Girl, I mean they. And then just a series of edits to the image to make it more and more underwater. Oh wait, no, I think the original was like, hey girl, I mean they, and then there was the water edits, and then it was gone girl, I mean they. It's been a while since I've seen the original, but that's the gist of it. Is the statue depicting the bust of a Chozo philosopher? The statue is flawless. Chozo architect is flawless. Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone object. Chozo warrior. Statue's flawless. Alright, so are you charge shot or are you missile? You're missile. I could probably find the post in question by going through my Tumblr likes, but I have hundreds of fucking posts liked on... I have thousands. I've been on Tumblr for a while. I think I may have been on Tumblr longer than I've been on Twitter. The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. Nice. Whoa, well, I'm pooped. Oh. Gotta do it again. What? Yoo-hoo, boss fight! Wave beam. What? I took it away. Give me my laser. What? Big guy. Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Phendrana Drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy which they can fire at prey. They have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. Purple. Press plus, then point up to switch to the wave beam. Use this weapon to open purple doors. Neat. Purple gun acquired. Alright, I should probably read the description. The wave beam fires powerful electronic bolts. This weapon has limited homing capability as well. Fire the wave beam to open purple doors. Won't home in on targets without lock-on. Charge the wave beam to fire a fierce electric blast. Enemies struck by this blast will be enveloped in an electrical energy for a few moments. They didn't describe what materials it can break. So I'm gonna guess that I can't actually break any new materials. I can just open new doors. Life has many doors, Ed boy. Doors are expensive, it's true. I mean, how many emojis could a door cost, though? Think about it. Where was the purple door? It's over there. But I recall not actually being able to reach it anyways. Like, what's the plan? Like, what's the plan? Plan? Wait, was it this way? No. It's this way. Well, I've opened the door. They can't take that away from me. Well, they can, and they will, because those doors close on their own.
Recording to logbook.
A new research! This hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot. Wow! me, pardon me. Yeah, they could just take his stairs away. It's true. Did I already do that? Oh, they're spinners. But they're not... Oh, okay. Got it. Damn it. Whoa. Whoa. Water. Ow. The water has brought hurt. Empty stasis tank used for biological specimens. Neat. What's this?
Recording to logbook.
A new creatures. Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. They have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. What are you? Tried so hard to kill you while you were reading his Wikipedia page. Ow. A new creatures. Space pirate, sentient aggressor species, well-trained in weapon and melee combat. They wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little about the cost of their ambition, only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. The doors have been unlocked. You killed all of them. Even the children. Research Lab Hydra. See life signs indicators. Where you at? Cool.
Recording to logbook.
New pirate data entry has been downloaded. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phase-on infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand-carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security if of all material moves. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in Lab Ether. Specimen 70, optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. Cordite casing of column appears weak. Specimen 70, optimal absorption. Phazon batch 1734D shows mandible mutation across all subjects. Cross infusion with batch 1622G recommended. Mutation strain 776V shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch Y arrives on 12/3122. Transfer of specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending a security assessment. Sure are doing a lot of science around here.
Recording to logbook.
We have codified the newfound energy source's Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized.
Recording to logbook.
Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be the most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Xenome SA is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. The subject's transfer ordered after a pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR 13. Hallucinations, huh? Phazon infusion within central energy core of Xenome SA is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable.
Recording to logbook.
Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon V is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of the latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it's unlikely we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Stasis tank operational, but empty. Specimen 002 euthanized after psychotic episode, scheduled for removal. Specimen 102, increased volatility recorded, predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. Operational, but empty. Ooh. Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vault region has been 95% exterminated. Report any sightings to security immediately. Access to Research Lab Ether limited to Team Sclera only. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely a side effect of Phazon ingestion by test subjects. There we go. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%, checking diagnostics per procedure 12038.
Recording to logbook.
Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several test subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. 50% of logbook downloaded. Damn. Decreased vital signs, cold damping appears to be stable. Empty. Life signs normal, pulse at 140%, mass increase of 4%. That's science, baby! Oop. Do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. I was so worried I was gonna fall. Because there's like an invisible wall there or something. Strain 776V has been successfully replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo, mutation of beta xenome's procedure. There we go. Because of the lock-on being such a major feature in the combat. Woo! Yeah, what up? Trying to aim at certain enemies, like the turrets. Like, their actual hitbox is so small. Computer activated. There's only one living thing remaining in the room. Turn the computer on.
Recorded to logbook.
Oh boy. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Holographic map coordinate data has been successfully updated. Holographic spatial schematic is in lockdown per Security Directive 223445.
Recorded to logbook.
Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 400802, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Holographic sequence initialized. It makes so much more sense for the Chozo to have the Morph Ball keys and stuff like that, because those are their abilities. The pirates having it is a little silly. Lower node of astronomical holographic projector currently deactivated. Currently not active, not active. Okay. It's unclear how much of this was already here before the space pirates got here. Oh wait, hold up. More lore? Nope. God damn it. More lore! Upper node of an astronomical holographic projector. I'm pressing so many buttons. Some of them are the right ones. Holographic projector extensions are currently inactive and need to be manually rotated. Use the spinners of the at the base of the projector to move the arms into place. Okay, but first... This particular batch of Chozo probably just died out because of all of the bad things that were happening due to the Phazon. Whoa, solar system. Whoa, something. I don't know what it is, but I want it.
Recording to logbook.
Planet Zebes, mass 48 trillion teratons. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class XIX planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces.
Recording to logbook.
Planet Talon 4, 5.1 trillion teratons. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to the exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. That's fast. Planet Oromire 2, 2.3 trillion teratons, an uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. Planet Twin Tabula. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, the victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Lower node for the projector. Planet Billium. Profile Quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Miteralis, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Hey, what can you find on Planet Billium? Oh, one of them global exterminator viruses. You probably want to stay away. Well, when you phrase it like that, yeah, I do want to stay away. It's fine unless you're a globe. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, what are you? Super missile. I mean, shit, maybe the space pirates were the ones who deployed the super virus, and they were like, that's kind of hard to work with. let's not do that anymore. Just stay away. Using the power beam, press and hold A to charge, then fire the missile. Additional data downloaded. Save point. I do want to save. I wonder how many save points I skipped in this zone by just going the correct way the first try. Like 3 times in a row. Chief Astrogation Officer feels our current dual holo projector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. All holo technicians report to the main observatory. Maintenance required on both holo modules. Our big cool projector is broken. Someone fix it. What? Access to the control tower. But there was a bunch of other doors that I didn't open. Don't worry about it? Oh, okay. It's one of them dead ends, then. I guess that makes sense. Oh, it's not a zone elevator. I see, I see. Oh shit. Jetpacks. New creatures. Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. So if a pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Ow. Damn true. What? What? I thought I was safe up here. Death finds a way. I listened to a little bit of Death Grips yesterday, and now, like, thinking back on it, the part, like, what that has left in my brain is the Sans remix of one of their songs. Okay, so, and then, and then, hua. Great. Access to Research Lab Ether granted. I'm generally not what one would call a Death Grips fan. But I did have I Seen footage stuck in my head for like most of yesterday after I saw a video of an old Japanese dude dancing to it in his hotel room. Oh my god! These fuckers.
According to logbook.
Morphology? Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator. The dominant species of planet SR-388, Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. A Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Speaking of... Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Man, there's lore in here. I'm trying to read.
Recording to logbook.
Log 10-4444. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable and therefore thereafter remains to be seen. Phazon infusion stage 6 subject Metroid. Subject's mass at 180% of previous phazon cycle, increasing dosage by 4%. Stasis tank B118 contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Removal squad requested. Containment temperature stable at 3 degrees centigrade. Environmental diagnostic satisfactory. Metroid brain scan results in. Studies show accelerated activity in parietal lobe during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 degrees centigrade. Internal organs of Metroid seem to be limited to nucleotic absorption spells and massive energy reservoirs. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zeeb's, Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. We turned Ridley into a cyborg, and he's mad about it, but we think this is good for us. The hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile. Why are they called Metroids? Because that's what they're called. Oh shit, that actually hit? Damn. I shot a super missile at you. I'm glad that was a one-hit kill.
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Need 5. They have given 154 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gift sub, Ash. Stasis tank CO12 is contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Empty! Empty! Energy tank.
Recording to logbook.
Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core and the creature's quadripartite nucleus, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its body structure, composed of phazon ore, appears nearly invulnerable. This has rendered our efforts to train and discipline subject useless. Are they talking about Meta Ridley? Did they make, like, a super dragon, and then they were like, yeah, he won't listen to us, and we can't hurt him, so, like, I don't know what to do about that. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. Specimen remains in the quarantine area. All experiments have been suspended pending pacification of area. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited until further notice.
Recording to logbook.
Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they'd consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. We're just gonna throw Metroids at the enemy, and then collect them afterwards, and get their power out. That's our plan. And we think this is going to go really great for us. Metroids infused with Phazon and Strain Vertigo are thriving. We feel they could be Class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures were employed. How's everything going? This game's good. Hunter Metroid DS! Oh shit! Foreshadowing? Is showing signs of increased stability and instability and a heightened immunity to cold damping fields. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG seems to trigger psychotic episodes. Directive. In the event of a Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles set to maximum concussion. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increases upon energy absorption.
Recording to logbook.
Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. Getting this weird goop we found put into your body makes you crazy. But we think we can get the crazy within acceptable range. A totally okay level of violently insane. Missiles! Hooray! Maximum HP increased. This tank holds the remains of Experiment 7526, conversion of elite pirate unsuccessful. Yeah, dude. The Phazon extruded them. Oh, wait.
Recording to logbook.
New creature. Ice beetle. Resistant to heat. I didn't want the lore, but testing of thermal imaging software complete. Commence download to tactical visor prototype for field testing. This unit supplies power to the containment field, force field at the bottom of the room. Kaboom! Central tank control circuit connection terminated. Central tank auxiliary circuit connection terminated. Oh. Thermal imaging software exceeding initial expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing in Fendrana region approved. Use of prototype visors by security personnel approved. Central tank main circuit connection terminated. Oh ho! Inform command that thermal vision tests will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces are represented as red when looking through the thermal imaging spectrum. Thermal visor. Thermal visor acquired. Use thermal visor to search for cold and hot objects and hidden wave beam targets. There we go. Pretty cool encounter. Like, hey, you got an upgrade, and now the room has gone dark. Fight! Yep, everyone line up for your phase-on shots. I hope the encoding is not messing this up too bad. Neat. Wait, why couldn't I go down the door through the door down here? Ah. Because I can't. Like, blue and red tend to be, like, this kind of pattern exactly tends to make encoding algorithms sad. But if it's fine, I'm not gonna complain. Wait a second. What are you?
Recording to logbook.
Sentry drone. Well-armed and armored security mecha. They have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electric attacks. When alerted, they initiate a security lockdown, then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Doors have been unlocked. Nope, still dark. What? Oh, okay. I can see again. Wonderful. I just leave? Oh, I can just leave. Fuck that. Now, can I just leave again? I do want to save. Ah. How are we doing? 28%? item acquisition, 60% logbook entry, log boot. I feel like we're making pretty good progress. For one stream, I think we're on pace to finish the entire trilogy before I get my hands on a Switch 2. Theoretically, I am one of the people that could pre-order one. Let's hope that works out. Don't think I've missed any of the missable scans yet. Hopefully I can keep that up through the rest of the game. It would be cool to have all of the scans. Theoretically, I meet all of the criteria to order a Switch 2, but that doesn't mean that I will successfully be allowed to pre-order a Switch 2. I put in my email and signed in and all that, and it's like, okay, we'll let you know when you're allowed. And so if that all works as it's supposed to, then I'll be able to. But we'll see how that shakes out. Alright. Just be lucky. That's my plan most of the time. Alright. Good stream. Good game so far. I'm liking it a lot. I'm looking forward to... I guess we'll just do Metroid Mondays for a while. As for the rest of the week's worth of streams, Tuesday is going to be more Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Thursday is going to be more Visions of Mana. And Saturday, I don't have a particular plan for Saturday. I still have a handful of games that I could do a one-off of, a couple of games that I could check out. Part of the problem with some of these games is that I'm worried that if I try and just do a one-off of that game, then I will want to play the rest of it. Like Penny's Big Breakaway and Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom, I'm worried that if I do one stream of those, then I will want to do all streams of those. And I kind of want to try and keep at least one day open for one-off type things. So we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling when Saturday rolls around. Thanks again to Dan for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation, Dylan for the gift sub, and Ash for the gift sub. Did I miss anything? I hope I didn't miss anything, because the activity feed is kind of broken. Just shotgun Super Metroid Prime. Shotgun Metroid Prime in one 8-hour stream. I won't have to. I'm doing great. I'm making so much progress. I'm zippity-doo-dahing in a major way. Vinny Vinesauce has been going on RimWorld for about 4 hours, so he might still be going for a while, because RimWorld streams tend to be pretty chill. Zeldrick is looking at Wild Assault, which is a team-based ability, like, shooter game where the characters have abilities, but the characters are furries? I'm kind of interested in taking a look at that game at some point. It seems neat. Smite is playing GoldenEye 64. There's a Games Done Quick thing happening right now. Not like a full marathon, but a thing. And Rich is playing Perfect Dark. So, a good couple of options here. Let's go see Perfect Dark. Let's go see how that's going for Rich. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out, chat, and all that good stuff. And hopefully, I'll see you all again tomorrow for more Pirate Yakuza. Have a good one.